Hold shore of 111 Whiskey Lima, 1663.
Qatar American 9, we're in the pack. We transition to the hotel to work a mechanical. Okay, hotel to the Whiskey Foxtrot, thanks.
Good day, American 24, 33. Qatar American 2818, visual 18 right. Clear land 18 right, American 20.
Do you remember? Online. Your work day companion.
right, left on Echo Giant 8829.
Qatar and American 162, heading visual 18 right. Little M18 right, American 1.
Was that for 8829? Giant 8829? And Echo Whiskey Foxtrot, Giant 8829.
Well, no formal introduction yet. I apologize for running a little late. Once again, we have the heat to blame. We had a little issue with one of our cameras, and it turned out to be the cable. So I don't know if that was heat related or not. But anyway, we've got two large aircraft getting ready to go out. We've got this Atlas Air 747. And if we pan over here a little bit, there it is. It's the Qatar A350-1000. Flight 730 to Doha. That is the first out of the gate here. Welcome to Runway DFW on a Saturday night. We're doing one of our unusual two consecutive days of broadcasting. Not very common for us. So as the Atlas Air turns, the big Qatar jetliner is on a roll down 18 left, getting ready to take off. Our first activity here for you on this Saturday night edition of Runway DFW. I am so glad you could make this a part of your evening. We're a little bit off from our usual positioning over here, and I'll tell you more about that in just a bit. Now, as for the Atlas Air, it is going to Fairfield, I guess, Connecticut. SUU. Yes, I don't mean to. We're not standing by anymore, and I see that we're having some internet issues now. Great. have to say, I don't think I've ever seen a departure to Fairfield. You saw as we passed the shot by there, the King of the Skies, the British Airways A380, which will be headed back to London later this evening. All right, as our still having a bit of an issue with our internet, so please stand by. Ernesto Rivas says Travis Air Force Base. That's SUU? Okay. Didn't know that. Wait a minute. Josh Aldridge says Fairfield, California. Okay, Travis Air Force Base. So thank you for all of you who have chimed in on that one. I see a lot of planes getting all lined up to take off. We'll endeavor to bring you an arrival here. American Flight 2929 from Midland, Texas, Airbus A319. I had to reset my switcher here, and hold on. It's not giving me my usual transitions. We have CamBot in play today, so we've got 4 cameras, but virtually we have 6, if that makes any sense. And I don't know if it does. Bit windy, but not too terribly bad here today. I don't know if you can see in the top of your screen there, but DFW Airport may be blessed because they have now re-canvassed . Hello, if you've found us again, I think we're still having issues with our internet connection, and I apologize for that. We're on a different internet connection with a different provider now, but it is not giving us the oomph that we need to bring you quality pictures. So I'm just going to wait for a second to see if this settles in a little bit, but I am not. It is not looking good. If you can hear us, you can see we've got quite a crowd here tonight at Founders Plaza, but our internet is not good. I'm gonna try to reconnect our primary internet here, and maybe that will let us, that will give us a better signal. I don't know, we'll find out. Hang in there with us. And I appreciate your patience. It's been quite a while since things have gotten this sour internet-wise here at the airport. I think we've got an okay signal now, but I'm not sure how long that will hold up. Whatever the issue is, it's not at your end, it's at our end here, just so you know. Michael says, oh man, we don't have, Does this work? Michael says, it looks good on my end. However, I don't know if we're not really showing you anything that's in motion right now. It's more or less a static shot. There's Texas Girl in the foreground there. So let's see here. Okay, our connection is excellent, it says. So let me plug in our other source. There may be a delay here, so hold on. We're going to switch over to our regular connection now. Okay, I think we're back on our regular standard connection now. It looks to be doing what we need it to do, so we're just going to proceed from here and see if that works. Michael Schwarzkopf says, great sound and picture here, Walt. So, okay, so about 30 minutes into our broadcast. We are going to try again. Now I'm seeing that flight radar 24 is not responding. And we have a go around. But our main camera has frozen up and we don't have any flight radar 24, so. Okay, now it's back. Hold on. This is the second go around there's been since I've been here this afternoon. But again, I do not have the data to let you know what this is yet. So it went around. It's American Airlines plane. Let me see if I can try something here on my telephone. I know you're not seeing anything right now. Hold on. There's a Viva Aerobus. But we had a very nice broadcast from Founders from Love Field yesterday. Everything seemed to work just fine. Okay. Well, stand by. I've got to see if I can power up my main camera because it says battery exhausted, even though it's plugged in. So A little more music, and we'll be back with you in just a little bit here on Runway DFW.
Last line boy, American 303.
For your entertainment.
Well, we've hit a snafu with our main camera. So what I'm going to do is we'll go with our camera B here for a while and see if the main camera begins working again. If it doesn't, then we will put the main camera lens on our secondary camera or vice versa. and we'll take it from there. I appreciate your patience on this Saturday evening. It's been quite a while since we've had anything resembling this happen to us. Oh, I know what I can do. Take the battery out of the secondary camera and put it in the main camera. Okay, that will be what we do. I got to do one more thing here, so we'll punch up our remote camera. I will turn off this camera. And of course the battery won't come out unless I take it off the mount. For some reason, ever since I upgraded the camera firmware, it doesn't like the battery that I had in it, which is not an official Sony battery. This is the second Saturday in a row we've had some issues. So I guess I'm gonna have to purchase me a couple of new Sony batteries. All right, let's see. How's our signal? Our signal's kind of bouncing all over the place, isn't it? Well, right, well, I think we've got our primary camera back. Let's punch it in and see. Yes, there it is. Okay. Well, let's try to start over again. We never really got a good start because of all the problems. The plane that is going out, pointing with its nose to the right there, is American Flight 395 going to Anchorage. It's an Airbus A321neo for the long flight to the 49th state. And right behind it is a 7879 American Flight 963 going to Sao Paulo, Brazil. All right. Thing is, I don't run our cameras off of the camera batteries. I plug them into external supplies so we don't have issues like this, but for whatever reason the third-party battery was not making the camera happy, I guess. So let's see if the other camera will accept that battery, or it will also complain.
Thank you.
Looks like a regional jet will get the nod before the flight to Sao Paulo. Winds are picking up here as the sun goes down. As you can see, we got a good crowd along the fence tonight. We have been along the fence on other days, but another E-jet coming in. That was Flight 4166 from Corpus Christi. All right, looks like the Dreamliner bound for Sao Paulo is, I think, next out. Right beside it there. Frontier Flight 1405 going to Nashville with Sammy the Squirrel. The random guy, subscriber to the channel, wants to know if I'm streaming on July 23rd because I have a flight out at 7 a.m. Let's see, this 20th, 21st, 23rd, that'll be Tuesday. The answer is I don't know yet. Sorry. I'd love to be able to tell you that, yes, I will be here, but it's just not something I can predict. A lot depends on weather. Some of it depends on my other job and work, and so I don't know. It's possible that we'll be here on Tuesday morning. Just don't know yet. And I'm sorry if I've missed. I know I've missed a lot of your messages so far. Super 80 Adrian, a channel member, says, "Howdy, Walt." All right, off to Brazil goes the big Dreamliner on Runway DFW. not expect this kind of breeze this evening. Oh, good. Okay. My official plane spotter, Texas Girl, informs us that we are going to be getting a UPS 757 very shortly. Probably looks like right after this Frontier flight. So it was flight 1770 arriving from San Diego, California, with Ward the Beaver. From Ward the Beaver, we go to Sammy the Squirrel. So the next arrival is going to be flight 5756, a UPS 757, coming in from Ontario, California. We will show it to you as soon as we get a bead on it here.
$19.96.
Our first 20th century salute of the night goes to this classic. Well, that's what we like to see. There's Texas Girl, checking out the streams, making sure I don't miss anything.
Departure envoy there, 454 today.
Fine. Hi, Cloudy. Yeah, it's been a while, but I look at your stuff all the time on the interwebs. So your picture with the plane and the moon the other night.
That's why I'm here.
Oh.
The moon is rising in the next half hour or so.
Oh, very nice. Well, look at that, Cloudy, who has AA Pilot Wife is her Instagram page. And I don't know if you heard that. She informs me that the moon is going to be rising in the eastern sky very shortly. And that may lead us to get some nice shots of planes flying in front of the lunar surface. So be on the lookout for that. That was American Eagle Flight 3938 from Springfield, Airbus, and Embraer 175. Well, now things have calmed down a little bit as far as activity here. Oh.
See this, the moon?
Oh, there's the horizon. Okay.
Coming right up, so I'm
Look at that.
hoping we can. This young man wanted to say hi to you, so when you have a minute.
Well, thank you. Oh.
Watch your videos a lot.
Oh, well, thank you. What's your name?
Zane?
Zane. Pleasure to meet you, Zane.
What can I say?
Probably till about 11, or if, depends on a lot of things.
Have a good day.
Thank you. So anyway, Cloudy was showing me she's got an app on her phone which shows the horizon and it shows the position of the moon relative to where we are, and so she knows when the moon is going to be coming up over us. American Flight 2169 from Salt Lake City is our next contestant. So we've been trying to be on the air for about an hour now. I don't know how much of it we've been on, but you're watching Runway DFW live from Dallas Fort Worth International Airport on this July the 20th. We went on the air at 7, but we had a bunch of technical difficulties after we fired things up, so we kind of reset and, well, doing the best we can. There is United Flight 2330. It's going to Denver, Colorado. It's an Airbus A319. coming in from San Angelo, Texas, is an Embraer 170.
Last away from American 2229.
So we can catch the takeoff of the United plane, which I believe was going to Denver. Well, there's a reason I have been setting up in front of the or against the fence here. So I don't get people in the way. From Oklahoma City comes American Flight 1892, 737-800. You know, it was always my philosophy in producing live television newscasts that, you know, people got kind of bent out of shape when things went wrong. And my philosophy was always, well, you know, it's a live broadcast, anything can happen. And you just kind of go with the flow. So that's what we do here. There's a lot of moving parts, and you know, everything else, well, we had our internet problem, then we had our camera battery problem, so what are you gonna do? We've got nice viewers, and most of you understand. There's another Qatar jet going on the move down there. That is a this is a Qatar cargo plane which came in apparently on the east side. According to Flight Radar 24, and this is a 777 freighter, it was, where was it? Is it a freighter? Yeah, it's a freighter. Qatar Cargo 777. It was diverted to DFW on a flight to Atlanta. Seems like a weird diversion, but so that touched down just a short time ago. It left Frankfurt almost 10 hours ago. And yeah, according to the map, it was over Fort Smith, Arkansas, and it kind of made a jog over to Dallas. Back here, see if we can catch the arrival of a flight from Sacramento, California.
Live from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport in Texas, this is Runway DFW in Qatar. Now, here is your host, Walt Zwerko.
Hang on there. All right. Yeah, I know. All right, it's Walt here with you at DFW Founders Plaza. Here we are, hanging out with you. We'll be with you till, I don't know when we'll be with you tonight because everything is kind of cattywampus tonight, but we'll try to be here till 11. That's when we usually do it. But if things slow down appreciably before that, then we will rethink, we will reconnoiter. But as it is now, that's what we're going to do right here for you on Runway DFW. There you see the gigantic Colossus, the king of the skies, the British Airways A380 Speedbird. Going back to London, it's gotten unparked and it'll be heading out here shortly. And we will bring that to you when it happens. As long as we appease the gods of the internet. Of course, yesterday there was a big internet outage for a lot of airlines and businesses and banks and all sorts of stuff. As we watch Flight 584 coming in from Tucson, Arizona. And I didn't know about it when we went on the air yesterday morning from Dallas Love Field. And people were inquiring as to what's, our plane's taking off there. And yeah, things seem to be going okay. There you see American Flight 2522 going to Bozeman, Montana, 737-800. But I think we're going to pull away from that camera. On account of American Airlines Flight 193, which is coming in from Barcelona in España. This will be a 777-200ER. I was watching Flight Radar last night. There was a it was American Airlines flight from Delhi in India, which was on its way to JFK, New York, and got diverted to London Heathrow. A rather abrupt turn it made as it was about to cross the Atlantic. I don't know what happened. But it appears to have landed safely at Heathrow. So it has arrived after a 11-hour and 2-minute flight from España. Oh, okay. 5 minutes. We're 5 minutes away from a tri-jet. Now that was pictured, of course, in our thumbnail today. So we're going to see one coming in from Houston. So stand by for that. I can't bring you a shot of the Speedbird currently because someone's head is... Oh no, now I can. We like to keep an eye on this plane. I have not been doing a very good job of seeing your messages. Leslie Morgan says another 777 on the way. Mark Johnstone says hi. Dennis Kentonen says, any info on the go-rounds? No, I don't have any inside information. Our scanner does not do a very good job of picking up the air traffic here. And I don't know why. We're in some kind of a radio frequency desert here or something. We just don't get very good reception. So another triple is on the way in here. This one from London Heathrow, American Flight 81. 777-300 ER.
American 325 to go 1 right.
So the London trip taking 9 hours and 12 minutes on this Saturday. The MD-11 is on the way, coming in right behind the next arrival, which is American Flight 355 for Grand Cayman, a place I'm familiar with. (737-800) making the journey from Georgetown Airport. 2 hours and 54 minutes in the air so far. Grand Cayman was kind of in the path of Hurricane Beryl, but I think it kind of got sideswiped and didn't do too terribly much damage. Cayman Islands, at least Grand Cayman, is, I think the highest point on the island is, I don't know, maybe 50 feet above sea level, maybe less. It's a very flat place, and of course that makes it all the more susceptible to serious storms with not very many great places to hide. Alrighty then, now we have what may be our only look at a tri-jet tonight. This is flight 9770 coming in from Houston Intercontinental George Bush Worldwide Airport. Short jaunt, just 42 minutes.
$19.95.
And of course, well, not of course, a 20th century plane. We didn't see it moving the other night, but we did see the last MD-11 to be built, which is another UPS plane. It was parked over at the UPS cargo hub the other day. Always a joy to see a 3-engined aircraft here at DFW. 10 minutes away, the LA Iberia flight from Madrid. It's an Airbus A330-300, if I remember correctly. Thanks to Texas Girl for spotting that. Don't know yet whether it's going to come in on this side of the airport or the other side. We're on the west side. Yikes. Well, completely escaping my attention. That's what a tri-jet will do to you. Here goes the A380 off to London.
Charlie
we've got a lot of competition along the fence today, I gotta say that. So this will add to the existing MDs here. We've got two others parked at UPS. And there may be some over at FedEx over on the other side of the field, but it's harder for us to keep track of those guys. We can't see that FedEx cargo base the way we can the UPS one here. Get kind of an idea of how close we get to the UPS planes here at Founders Plaza. It looks like the Iberia A300 is going to be coming in, or A330 I should say, sorry, is going to be coming in on our side of the airport, which is good. Let's look back to the sunset. The beacon is spinning around. You see the flags blowing. This is a shot looking to the west, so the wind is coming from the south, pretty much directly from the south. Let's see what the old airport says here. 13 miles an hour out of the, well, southeast it says. And yes, Iberia Flight 6149 is about to enter our view. An A330-300, 10-hour and 17-minute flight from Madrid on a 10-year-old A330-300. So we'll point our lens over there as soon as we get an eyeball on it. There you see, or you will see momentarily, American Flight 339 going to Phoenix and Airbus A321 Neo. Guess we can follow that up in the air as we await the arrival of Iberia. That was the sound of my headset hitting the panning arm on the tripod. Sorry about that. Off now to Phoenix. Doing a little more camera maintenance here, so hang on a second. Mahmoud Soleha says, happy journey to all. There's a channel member. Jackie Redmond said, just came over my apartment, headed your way. Virginia, love this. Saying this is free entertainment. Well, it is free entertainment. German pilot Meinhardt, channel member, says, hey guys, hello to you. Leslie Morgan says, looks like quite a party out at Founders tonight. Yeah, there's quite a number of folks out here this evening. Next arrival is going to be American Flight 294 from San Antonio, Texas, on Airbus A319. that aircraft dating back to the year 2000. Time for a sip of water. That's American Flight 1563. It's going to Monterey. Monterey. An Airbus A319. Next arrival from Jackson, Mississippi. American Eagle Flight 3960, an Embraer 175. On a windy and warm Saturday night here at DFW Airport. Hello there, are we back? I think we are. It's been kind of a crazy night as far as the internet goes here. I would very much like to acknowledge our first super chat of the evening, which, where is it? A $5 super chat from Victor Cruz. 2 777s today I see in DFW. Thank you, Victor. Hello, Dallas. Dana B. in North Carolina wishes you a good evening. Thank you so much, Dana. All right, moving into position for takeoff. This aforementioned flight to Monterey. On a 10-year-old Airbus A319. An unhappy child passing us in a buggy. Del Count Peckett says, hi, Waltzy. Good evening. Hello to you, Del Count. Brian Henry, channel member, says, checking in from Port Aransas this week. Well, would that be a vacation of some sort? If it is, I hope you're having a good one. American Eagle 3949 going to Rapid City, an Embraer 175. There's that wind. Well, I think we have a signal once again. This has not been the best of connections tonight. Well, as folks sitting out here on the lawn, peering at planes through the chain link fence. And they're about to see a plane coming in from Houston George Bush Intercontinental Airport. This American Eagle flight 4023. Embraer 175.
Cross 20 left for 20 right to the ramp on Fort Local.
The Peacock A380 says it's too hot for equipment, but really, it's actually pretty pleasant out here. I don't think the equipment is having a meltdown as much as it is perhaps the number of people who are out here using the internet and sucking up all the bandwidth. So yeah, I don't think it's our gear. Our gear seems to be working okay tonight. We've had really no direct sunlight on it, which is really what causes consternation. We're awaiting the arrival of American Flight 2382 coming in from Providenciales. It's a 737-800. And then right behind it, another flight from Grand Cayman in the Cayman Islands. I've never seen two Cayman flights come in. I think I remember reading that American was increasing its frequency on some days. But I didn't know they were like right behind each other, although maybe the first one was delayed a little bit. The second plane, which is about to arrive, is coming in about 25 minutes early. So, from Providenciales, is that in the Turks and Caicos? I think it is. That United Airbus A319 is going to San Francisco. And here comes a flight from Grand Cayman. Second flight from Grand Cayman today. Or at least this evening. So that was a 2 hour and 49-minute flight. Seven minutes, okay. Texas girl letting me know about a flight coming in from Puerto Vallarta in about 7 minutes. Channel member Randy Bucksbaum says it's a beautiful evening for spotting. I agree. You know, 87 degrees may sound like it's hot for some people, but it's almost refreshing here where we are located. Hello, here we are at our spotting table with all our gear. What do we got coming in next? Flight 3889 from Monterrey in Mexico. That's an American Eagle, Embraer 175. There's a trio of American Eagle flights approaching the starting line on 18 left.
18 left on ellular, clear for takeoff.
None of which you see right now in that picture because it's kind of locked down, but first one's going out to Abilene. Then there's one to Flagstaff, and then there's another one to Aguascalientes in Mexico. Channel member Conan says it's very busy tonight. There's the plane off to Abilene, Texas. It's a pretty average Saturday night, I would think. And Conan is checking in from South Carolina. Dana says, I'm stuck watching Harry Potter for the 100th time, the wife. Thank goodness for smartphones. I have to be honest, I've never seen any of the Harry Potter movies or read any of the Harry Potter books. Our channel sponsor, James Webb, has just favored us with a $200 super chat. James, as usual, thank you so much for everything you do for this channel. Much appreciated on this Saturday night. I just saw there. You probably saw it too. The moon.
एक काम कर जॉनी तू
All right, there's our Moonshot. Kind of coming up just to the right of the East Tower. And I did want to, let's see, I did want to acknowledge Texas Girl for hanging out here. And where did I find her message? Texas Girl says, "Good evening, everyone. Enjoying this beautiful night hanging out with the man himself, Walt." Let's see if this plane comes within eyeball of the moon here. Oh, just above. So there's Texas Girl down there at the bottom of the screen, diligently watching flight radar, making sure that I don't miss anything. Thank you, Texas Girl. There's a little closer view of our lunar neighbor. A little indistinct because of some haze in the sky tonight. And unfortunately, as it gets higher, it'll be less likely that we'll see it be intercepted by an aircraft. That Colin guy says, "Good evening, Walt," in chat. Channel member Steve Lundaby says, "Well, Mother Nature changed my plans so I can be with Walt and all you fine folks." So thank you, Steve. I see O'Malley in the house. Hello, O'Malley. He's a great Runway DFW channel member and one of our mods. There you see his blue wrench there. Thank you for all you do for the channel, O'Malley. Greg Russell says, "Hello, everyone." And I thought I saw... going in front of the moon. And I think I see Sarah Deal in there. I don't know if she's said hello, but she did reach out to thank James Webb. Dennis Cantonin says, "Walt, what's the biggest airplane you've been on?" Probably the L1011. Well, I've been on a 777. I don't know which is bigger, the L1011 or the 777 in terms of seating. I guess it depends on how it's configured. Of course, they're both wide body planes. From Mobile, Alabama, flight 3678, American Eagle, and Embraer 175. Got some interlopers there. They're perfectly allowed to be there. But that kind of spoiled our little shot there, didn't it? Well, let's see if we have a little better luck with our next arrival, which will be American Eagle Flight 3417 from Birmingham, Alabama, in Emperor 175. I see Cloudy over there with her tripod, getting ready for some moonshots. There she is. Again, watch out for her great photography on the AA Pilot Wife Instagram channel. Okay, let's see what we got here. There's kind of a band of clouds intersecting the moon, as you can see there. The moon has been blindfolded.
Runway 3390, visual 18 right. 20 right, clear, runway 33.
Gorgeous moon, says Space Needle Megan. Chase Utter, who's been doing a great service for the channel by providing us with timestamps of major events during the broadcast. He puts them into the comments section, and I pin that to the top of the comments whenever he gets a chance to do that. So it's really a cool thing that Chase is doing, so I thank him for that. Marsha Ferguson, channel member, says, great evening to watch the planes. We're almost ready to switch over to our After Dark presentation. I know it's pretty much after dark now, but Gina M says this is the Buck Moon. I know that every month the moon has some different name. All right, our next arrival here is American Flight 1170 from Colorado Springs, a 737-800. Let's see where it goes. Right underneath. If the moon gets too high, of course, we don't moon gets too high, planes will not fly in front of it. Unless they're on a go-around, which we've had two of since I've been here today. We also had two the other, when was we here? Thursday night, I think. We've got another American Eagle arrival coming in of Flight 3370 from Midland, Texas, number 175. And that'll be followed by American Airlines Flight 2073 from San Diego. Here on Runway DFW. Cloudy's ready to get the shot. So flight from San Diego next, flight 2073, American Airlines, Airbus A321. Leslie Morgan says DFW should give you a reserved spot since you're a great ambassador for the airport. Well, I like to think I am, but I don't know. I haven't had much in the way of our relationship. Directly has been kind of stilted. I guess I would say. I've reached out to them before at the airport. But I don't have any bad words to say about them. They did put the canvas back up on these shade structures here at Founders Plaza, which I was so happy to see today. It'll make a lot of people happy. This is a flight coming in from San Diego. Next arrival also from the West Coast, Flight 233 from Los Angeles, an Airbus A321 Neo. Be here in about a minute. Conan, channel member, wants to know if there's a curfew or is it 24/7 operations here? Pretty much 24/7. There are more cargo flights in the night than there are, or in the overnight hours than there are passenger planes. Way more cargo flights. But I don't think there's ever an hour that goes by when at least a couple of planes don't come in and out. I have overlooked a message from Sarah Deal, who's gifted us 5 Runway DFW memberships, and for some reason this is not appearing. Oh, I know why. Let's see if I can fix this. We've lost our connection to Streamlabs. So while normally you would see these messages appearing on the screen auto-magically, for some reason they're not tonight. Okay, we're waiting to see if where this plane goes. We're going to try to give you a closer look as the arrival from Los Angeles comes in.
land, warning right, Golf 420.
No, went underneath. Well, I'm trying to figure out why our alerts are not appearing. We'll do a little diagnosis here. Okay, I think our automation is right. I'm going to do a test here. No. Okay, there's a successful test. So we've reconnected with our automated system of acknowledgements. So if I've missed anybody's super chat or anything like that, I apologize. Delta Flight 420 coming in from Los Angeles. It's an Airbus A320. There's a 31-year-old example of an Airbus A320, Delta Flight 420, coming in from Los Angeles. And now it's that time when we do, let's see, we'll do this here. Yes, everything's lined up here. Okay. So we're going to go, well, first of all, I'm going to tell you that you're watching Runway DFW live from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport on this July 20th, 2024, just after 9 o'clock here. And we're going to switch over to this. Yes, it's time once again for Runway DFW After Dark. We kind of slow things down and make things mellow for you for the next couple of hours. Hang out with us, we'll hang out with you, and we'll see some planes and chat and stuff like that on Runway DFW After Dark. And if our graphics didn't spell it out for you enough, it's Saturday, July 20th, 2024, our second day in a row for broadcasting. We were at Dallas Love Field yesterday morning for a bit. Got to see some folks that we don't normally see. So let's see, let me show this again. Sarah Deal gifting 5 Runway DFW memberships. Thank you so much, Sarah. We have a super chat coming in, or a super sticker from Network, with a hippo character collapsing to the ground as his chair breaks with the words "wrecked" appear above him. I don't know if that's good or not, but I'll accept a $10 super chat from Network. Thank you so much. Jay Sider says Cargolux departure to Luxembourg soon. Yes, I spotted that on the radar. Haven't seen it yet. We're a little bit, our view is a little bit blocked as far as it coming out of the hangar, but we'll pick it up for you. An E-Jet making its presence known here at DFW Airport. I think Texas Girl has something to show me. As soon as I tell you what that was you just saw, that was American Eagle 3801 and number 175, arriving from Huntsville, Alabama. There's our Moonshot. Did you have something to show? Do you need a water? I got a cold water in here. Okay. Let me know if you need a refill. Ron Noble says, howdy everyone. Walt and Maud, so many familiar faces here tonight. Sarah Deal says, my pleasure, Walt. So the question is, when are you coming back, Sarah? You've been here twice now. You've been with us on the in North Flow and in South Flow, and of course we last saw you hanging out with Kevin and Rudy up there at Baston. That was fun. Our next arrival is coming in from Aspen, Colorado, flight 4854, CRJ 701 ER. Oh, we're not going to pick it up there, are we? Oh, we'll just let it go through the shot here. And we have a 757 coming in, not a Boeing 757, but Flight 757 from Seattle, where they made the 757. Does that make sense? It's an Airbus A321 with Flight 757 American Airlines from Seattle. I know, it doesn't make any sense. We've mentioned this before.
Qatar and American 2344.
Kind of a mysterious moon tonight. Sarah proclaims, I will be back. Well, we look forward to that, Sarah.
Yeah, I know. We all have.
Dalmoon, says Garrett. So we welcome our new members, courtesy of Sarah Deal. We're about to see Flight 757 arriving from Seattle, an Airbus A321.
Qatar and American 2747 inside Jackery, 18 right. Clear land 18 right, American 2747.
It's almost time to dial up the gain on our cameras. Get you a look at the East Tower of DFW Airport, along with a hazy skyline of Dallas in the background. Let's see if we can get a glimpse of the 747 cargo plane upon approach. Cargo Lux. Our view somewhat obscured. It's going to Luxembourg, its home base. It's a 747-400, and hang on.
1999.
A good old 20th century 747.
얘네 간판틀레미 이 문화 간판틀레
Richard Carlisle says, we get these in Indianapolis sometimes. Indianapolis, I was very surprised to see what a big cargo hub it has become. FedEx has done a lot of expansion there. It almost seems like mini Memphis. They had a lot of planes coming and going at Indianapolis International Airport when we were there. Hey, we're going to get double 747 action because coming up behind it will be a Kalita Air 747-400 going to Anchorage. And that plane's even older. So we had a couple of classic 747s lined up for you to see tonight on Runway DFW. Okay, what does it say when it's going? Oh, it's on. Okay. Texas Girl letting me know that got a flight going out to Istanbul, Turkish Airways. It is now lighting up the radar. Yet to be determined whether we'll see it go out here on the west side or not. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Steve Lundaby says, time for the air horn, Walt. Yeah, I almost forgot about that. Do I have it here still? Yeah, still there. Okay. Zane Roush says, hello, Walt. Hello, Zane. Beve with a heart for Cargo Lux. Beve, of course, one of our great mods and channel member. Dennis Kantanen, a channel member, says, is the 747 even in production anymore as a freighter? No, they rolled out the last one last year, I believe it was. And I believe it went to Atlas Air. So no more. The era of 747 production has ended officially. Sea Freaks Trains and Train Games says, gotta love the 7-4. Yes, indeed. And he answers that question. The last aircraft, a 747-8F for Atlas Air, rolled off the production line on December 6, 2022, and was delivered last January. So I was kind of right there. Aviation Geek pointing out the Texas girl is very helpful. Indeed she is. There she is, getting a sip of a drink.
American 1836 over netting. Clear to land 18 right, we'll turn Bravo, American 1836.
I'm about to head home.
Did you get any good shots? The kind of moon got kind of high before the planes went.
Yes, I know. Maybe one or two. I have to see what I can do with it.
Yeah.
Will you be at Dorkfest?
Yes.
Yes.
You too?
Good, yes.
Okay.
Of course. I will see you there.
Okay, I will.
When are you flying?
I haven't made the reservation yet. I made the hotel reservation, but not the...
You at the H Hotel?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I fly back Sunday.
I'm going to stay till Monday and then fly to Korea. See my son,
Oh.
because that's where he lives.
How long is that flight?
Well, I'm going to try to get on a 380, which I've never been on before. So that's my plan.
Hey, head out.
Okay, good seeing you, Cloudy. That was Cloudy, who we told you before, if you're just joining us. She's a prolific social media person who's got a great Instagram feed called AA Pilot Wife. There's a CRJ 701ER coming in from, where was that coming in from? McAllen, Texas. And I don't think we've lost sight of the cargo lux yet. No, it's still there, waiting its turn. Now, because it's going to Luxembourg, there's a possibility that it will be going over to the east side for takeoff. But they wouldn't do that to us, would they? Dennis wants to know how long the flight is to Luxembourg. I'm going to guess about 10-ish hours or so. It's about how long it takes to get to London. Sean from Texas says, howdy, Walt and crew arrived on Big Boy A380 from London earlier. Great to be back in Texas. Yeah, sorry we weren't here to see the arrival. We did get to see it taking off, but of course that was not where you were, but we did see the plane you came in on. Hope you had a great flight. And as I was telling Cloudy that I do plan on getting on an A380. I'm not sure yet whether it'll be on a Korean Air or it's soon to be merged Korean partner, the name of which I'm blanking out on right now. All right, the 747's on the move.
Probably 122. I'll turn 18 left, Wizard Kilo, American 1836.
So anyway, we'll be at Cranky Dork. Cranky Dork Fest is in the park next to the In-N-Out Burger, adjacent to Los Angeles International Airport, and that will be on Saturday, September 14th. The night before, there's a party at the Top of the H Hotel put on by New York Aviation, I think is the name of the organization. You do need a ticket for that. Cranky Dork Fest is free for everybody. So I'm very much looking forward to that. I got to go to Cranky Dork Fest last year. Oh, we got Powder the Polar Bear coming in about 2 minutes on Frontier Airlines. On the tail, of course, not the real Powder the Polar Bear. Hey, I have a question for you. Mrs. Runway DFW and I were discussing this the other day, and it's something we're passionate about. So, and this would only apply if you live in the United States. I don't think you would be aware of this if you're outside the United States, but there is a character who is known for the slogan, "Only you can prevent forest fires." And I want to know exactly what you call that character. Because the name, the official name is in dispute, or I dispute the official name because I grew up knowing it as something slightly different. Does that make sense? Now we'll see what you come up with. So off to Luxembourg goes this 20th century 747-400. There goes the Turkish Airlines Dreamliner, headed our way. That aircraft just did not want to remain in focus for us, did it? So we have another 747, which we're going to be seeing shortly, I believe. Here comes an E-Jet from Corpus Christi, Texas. American Flight 3509, as we thank Jason for a $5 tip, watching from Sherman, Texas. Which I will just checking in with Texas Girl, who's letting us know that the Kalita Air is on the move. 747-400 going to Anchorage. The moon shrouded in clouds tonight. Here comes American Eagle Flight 3880 from Harlingen, Texas. It's number 175.
Departure, same to you, American 32.
Okay, now here's our answers to that question. It had a lot of responses. Oh, and Antje Kuhn is, yeah, Asiana is the plane, is the airline I was thinking of that also runs the A380s to Los Angeles from Seoul. So thank you for that. Okay, Leslie Morgan says Smokey Bear. O'Malley says Smokey the Bear. Dale Helton says Smokey Bear. Josh Aldridge says Smokey the Bear. It's Smokey the Bear for Katie Goodling, Smokey the Bear for Patrick McDermott, Smokey the Bear for Anthony Guinan, Skittles, hello Skittles, says Smokey the Bear, Garrett, Smokey the Bear, Aviation Geek, Smokey the Bear, Tom Tack 2611, Smokey the Bear, Mark Krell, Smokey the Bear, Sea Freaks Trains and Train Games, Smokey the Bear, Dennis Cantonen, Smokey the Bear, Jay Sutter, Smokey the Bear, B Streak says Smokey the Bear, no the. Alfaro goes with Smokey Bear, but Nova Rain says Smokey the Bear. Eurostyle, Smokey the Bear, Larry Brown, Smokey the Bear. Smokey Bear from Sean from Texas. O'Malley says, hey, boo-boo, how about a nice picnic basket? That's a little off topic, but... Eurostyle says, in California, it's with the, but Anthony Guinan points out that the official name is Smokey Bear, no the, which always puzzles me. Because I grew up knowing it as Smokey the Bear, as did Mark McLeod. Yeah, well, I'll be a Dutchman, says Chase, though it says Eurostyle. Did we miss the aircraft with the polar bear on its tail? I'm not sure. No, it's coming in, no. We've got Frontier Flight 3832 arriving from Phoenix, Arizona, an Airbus A321neo with Joaquin the Kit Fox. And that'll be next. There's the Turkish Dreamliner. I think we had a Turkish 777 in earlier this week. I wasn't here to see it.
We just don't always come out here on motorcycles, so that's how I found out.
We've got a beautiful name for that.
Yeah.
So we'll get back to that plane in a second. Let's check out the Kit Fox. So it was interesting. That was about what I expected with the Smokey the Bear. Well, it's always going to be Smokey the Bear for me, no matter what the government agency, the Parks Department says. I think they went so far once because so many people called him Smokey the Bear that they went so far as to produce a public service announcement which would which was designed to let you know that the correct name was Smokey Bear. And I don't know why. We'll just have to agree to disagree on that. Once again, this is Turkish flight 192. It is going to Istanbul. It's a Dreamliner -9. And don't want to forget about this aircraft, which is the Kalita Air 747-400. And we have something to tell you about this aircraft.
A blast from the past, 1992.
Yes, that is a 31-year-old example of a 747-400. This plane was originally flew for Korean Air as a passenger plane. Starting in 1993, it was converted to a freighter in the year 2010, and then it went over to Kalita Air in 2017. So a little bit of history there from airfleets.net.
Say hi.
Josh Aldridge saying good night, everyone. Josh, thanks so much for being here, for exercising your moderation skills, and for being a member of the channel. Thank you, Josh. And Dennis Canton, it says, so Flight Radar 24 says the animal on the tail? Yes. That is included with the information about each aircraft. And the Turkish Dreamliner is still on the ground, waiting its turn. So we'll be sure to bring you that, but always a nice chance to look at a Queen of the Sky, especially one with stripes. You know how we are here at Runway DFW. We're enamored with any plane that exhibits stripes across its fuselage. So now, after pausing for traffic on 18 right, it is crossing over. Going to Anchorage, so it'll probably take off from this side. And it looks like it's making a turn up the central taxiway, so get a little better look at it. It's kind of making an S turn now. So perhaps it will be departing from the short T on 18 left. Dale Helton is celebrating a milestone here. He's not exactly our newest member, as it says there, because Dale is celebrating 14 months of membership, and just like that, 14 months flew by. Dale, thanks so much for being a part of Runway DFW for all this time. One of our longest long-term members, and the Turkish Dreamliner is now going out. We'll follow that along as it passes by here in just a second. There it is. Well, I don't want to jinx us, but things have kind of settled down here as far as our connection problems go, I think. If you've been with us from the start tonight, you know that it was not a smooth first hour of broadcasting from Founders Plaza here. Safe travels to Istanbul. We're about to see the Kalita Air 747 enter this shot from the right side of the screen, along with that Frontier plane going to Los Angeles with Monty the Margay Cat. That's kind of almost the exact angle we had on our poster tonight, except instead of a 747, it was a MD-11. But it looks like this plane has the green light to head out to Anchorage.
Buna.
Emery, you're just with a $2 super chat. Emery asks, where's the Kalita going to? The answer being Anchorage, Alaska. Thank you for that super chat, Emery. Hilarity ensues here at Founders Plaza. Yikes. Just a little bit closer look at that Frontier with the Monty the Margay Cat on its tail. We've got our first Spirit plane of the evening coming in. At least the first one that I've seen from, it's be coming in from Las Vegas, an Airbus A320. have a little one. I have a little assistant here next to me, toddling around. Dennis Cantonen with a $5 super chat for everything you do and for reading my comments. Well, Dennis, you don't have to pay for that. I kind of select comments randomly, but I'm glad you're here with us, and thank you so much for that $5. Emery with a $5 super chat. When was the last time a passenger 747 flew out of DFW? Now that is a good question, although I think the answer would have to be last year, when a Lufthansa 747 got diverted from its trip to, I think it was on its way to Houston, or it took off from Houston and got diverted here. Most likely it was diverted from Houston to here. So yeah, it landed here, and we had a Lufthansa 747-8 intercontinental passenger plane here. Wasn't scheduled, it was a diversion. Here comes that Spirit plane. Seems to be landing pretty long down the runway. One more look at the moon here. That may possibly be a little bit overexposed. Dial that down a little bit. Just poked up above a cloud there. All right, where's that frontier? There it is. The cat. Looking a little pensive there. Is Margay, or Monty the Margay cat. It's an Airbus A320. Again, this is going to Los Angeles, flight 3211. But another unusual arrival here on Thursday. It was Thursday night when, at least according to Flight Radar 24, a Southwest Airlines plane landed here at DFW Airport. Now, as you may know, Southwest Airlines does not fly to DFW, even though its home is in Dallas. It's based out of Love Field, and it has never had scheduled flights to DFW, although Southwest has indicated they're angling to get some gates here as the airport expands, with Terminal F, which is about to begin construction. It'll be ready in a couple of years. An American Eagle E-Jet coming in from lost track of where this is coming from. Oh, that's not an E-Jet. Of course, that's a CRJ 701ER. Flight 4836 arriving from Midland, Texas. A 52-minute flight. Python is the recipient, or will be the recipient, of a Runway DFW sweatshirt. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I have one of those. You see a bread and butter moment. American Airlines Flight 80 to London Heathrow is in line to take off. We'll take a look. We'll check that out in a minute. This is American Flight 1578 going out to Minneapolis, St. Paul. So here's a 777-300ER. It is on its way to London Heathrow. This is a 10-year-old plane. Give that shot a little more headroom. There's a brief look at Ward the Beaver on the tail of this Frontier Airbus A320neo going to San Francisco. And as we always say here at Runway DFW, I always thought Jerry Mathers was the beaver. But seriously.
But she does it on purpose. Because I scream, I go, ah!
How's she doing?
Huh?
She's taking it.
They got her haircut. Now it's good. But they did it so nicely. There was no red mark on the scalp or something. Very nice haircut. We have some Runway. I had a lot of friends. They came back. Yeah, and they're gone. But some of them, they're round. Yeah, that's a round. She was okay.
Wait, is you do like, is there any like?
I can cancel every time. What way you want to take the use? What way do you want to take? I was worried because she wanted to move it. I didn't want it. I'll tell you, take her pictures as much as you want. Because I don't think she's going to have the color hair.
Baby.
Don't say that's not. Many pictures.
Volaris set to take off to Mexico City, I believe. I was alerted to this by our plane spouting pal, Texas Girl. It's flight 801, an Airbus A321neo. That's American flight 1972 coming in from Phoenix. On top there, coming in on runway 18 right. Polaris going out on 18 left here on the west side of DFW Airport. On runway DFW after dark. Adios. American Flight 2833 is arriving from Los Angeles. This is an Airbus A321. Still hanging out with you here at Founders Plaza as the night wears on. Going out to Los Angeles at 777 from American Airlines. Texas Girl just showed me that.
RNS to be far 20 left, clear for takeoff on way 3511.
So for your 777 fans, we should be seeing that headed out pretty soon. That boy Matthew says my dad is flying me to Sioux Falls, South Dakota on the 23rd from Dallas. That sounds like it's probably going to be a American Eagle flight. I hope you have a good one. Chase Utter says, asks, when do you plan on streaming until today? Probably for about another hour. We usually try to stay here till the Qantas flight goes out to Sydney, so we'll see if that happens. Dana Bergman says, my dad retired from American Airlines, I guess, as an American Airlines 747 pilot in 1981 for 31 years. Wow. Aiden Finley says, my dad is flying from Frankfurt to DFW for his last flight, and I'm getting to go with him. He has been with the airline for 40 years. Wow. That is a cool thing. I'm so glad you get to be a part of that. You must be really proud. So Aiden, I'm going back in time here. Aiden says, can I please commission you to record next week when my dad lands the 787 for the last time? He is retiring and there will be water cannons. I don't know if you have to commission me. If I can be here, I'd love to see that. I may have seen, I think, I'll have to go back in my emails. It's been a pretty busy week for me with my regular job here. And so I apologize if I missed your email. I'll go back and look. So Aiden, I have read your comments, and I will, in the next day, I will go back and look at the email to my email account, and I'll see what I can do. Here's that 777, or a 777, going to Los Angeles, American Flight 1641, 777-200ER, 23-year-old plane. Randy Buxbaum says, I read that American finally agreed to the flight attendant's contract. That's great. Yes. Yes, it is. Russell says, bummer, both my Delta flights to Oshkosh canceled for tomorrow. Can't get me there till Tuesday. Ugh. Hope you've got a place to hang out. It is now 10 o'clock Central Time. And you're watching Runway DFW After Dark. We're, I think, going to be in our final hour of broadcasting here. So hang out with us while we watch the planes go by on this Saturday, July 20th, 2024. And Randy Bucksbaum asks, is that Texas lady, well, Texas girl, as she's known, sitting near Walt? Yes, she's been helping me out with spotting the planes. She pointed this one out to me. And Patrick McDermott says the Qatar A350-1000 is starting up, so that'll be the second one of those we get to see tonight. Anthony Guinan says that music makes you think of the late Herb Alpert. Is Herb Alpert dead? I think he may still be with us. We don't want to send him away. Yeah, according to Wikipedia, Herb is still with us, age 89, so saludos to Herb Alpert. Great artist. Gave us many hits in the 70s. Pulling out in front of that 777 is American Flight 1687 to Eugene, Oregon. It's an Airbus A320.
RSB part 20 left, clear to take off, American 1687.
Line up and wait, American 41 heavy.
But I think the triple to Los Angeles will get the nod next. So once again, that's Flight 1641 to Los Angeles now. Pulling out of that shot, but we will square it up here on camera one. Seeing a bunch of triples today.
18 left, hold short, 18 right, London 971.
Aviation Geek channel member says, watching Runway DFW After Dark and the Waltons. What a great life. I wonder if you're the first one to ever have that combination of viewing. I often wonder things like that. You know, what's the only time somebody said a certain phrase or... But watching the Waltons and Runway DFW simultaneously, that's kind of pretty unique, I would say. Well, let's see, that reminds me. Well, I don't know why that reminds, but I do need to say thank you to all of our viewers now that we're in our final hour. So we run this little crawl across the bottom of the screen to let you see all the fine folks who are members of Runway DFW. And that list is topped by our sponsor, James Webb, who checks in regularly. He had a $200 super chat for us earlier tonight. Thank you again for that, James. Your contributions are much appreciated to our little effort here. And now we thank the Runway DFW Quad Jet members, the highest level of membership. This list was compiled at 3 o'clock this afternoon, so if you don't see your name on the list and you're a new member, watch for it the next time we broadcast. So here we go with our Quad Jet members. 757 Chip, A-List Flyer Chris, Alan J, Beaker and Honeydew, Bev A, Cubs Win, Dan Griffiths, Deborah Klein, Dimitri H, Dwayne C, James Webb, Josh Aldrich, Kai, KS Avgeek, Lori M, Michael Flannery, Michelle RS, Mike G, Pete Nordine, R. Bauer 25, Raina Taylor, S35 Bonanza Pilot, Sarah Deal, Skittles, Steve Lundaby, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and Will Hutchison. Those are our Quad Jet members. Thanks to all of you. And a big thanks to all of our Tri-Jet and Twin Jet members whose names you will now be seeing across the bottom of your screen for a few minutes. Thanks to each of you for making this channel what it is. Texas Girl just alerting me to the fact that the Iberia flight to Madrid is either pulled back from the gate at Terminal D or is about to. Or maybe even on its way. Let me see. Yes, it has pulled out of the gate. So if we peek down towards Terminal D, I do believe I see its tail moving there, kind of in the left center of the shot. And if we're lucky, we'll see it come up here and take off here on the west side. Chris James, our newest subscriber. Thank you, Chris. A subscription to Runway DFW is free. So if you like what we do, I hope you will consider that.
I-19 is clear for takeoff, 111 American, 1430.
Well, we still got other stuff going on here. Let's take a look at flight 3949, which is coming in from St. Louis. It's an American Eagle Embraer 175. I think American and American Eagle are the only airlines that fly between here and St. Louis. I may be wrong about that, but I don't remember seeing any others. Mary Mahakian? Sorry if I mispronounced that. I always enjoy watching your stream. Well, thank you, Mary. That's very nice of you to say. Saying, I think for the first time we might fly from San Francisco to DFW and then a small jet that goes into College Station. College Station in Texas. So, it sounds like a good trip. I hope you have a good one. Hope you enjoy your trip to the Dallas-Fort Worth Airport Terminal. Frontier coming in from Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love. The tail is a little bit overexposed there. Is that a cat or a bear of some sort? I'll let you know presently. Okay, that was Cody and Dakota, the Coyotes, on the tail of that plane. Scream if you love Runway DFW. There's we've got American Flight 1322 coming in from Denver, Colorado. This will be an Airbus A321. The Mile High City. Does every city must have a nickname, right? I do feel very satisfied that we got to the bottom of the Smokey the Bear scam. Not a scam, but just that it should be Smokey the Bear. There's an American jet going to Minneapolis, St. Paul, 737-800. Flight 2267 going to Kansas City, 737-800. Hanging lights, 787 says plane colors are so vibrant at night. And Sig Leak says, are there any shipping planes? And I'm assuming you mean cargo, and we have seen a number of them tonight. Saw a Qatar cargo coming in. I think it was diverted, actually. It was a 777 coming in. We saw a Kalita Air and a Cargolux 747 go out. And we saw a UPS 757 come in. That was all earlier in the broadcast. I don't know if we'll see any more cargo tonight on a Saturday night. Saturday is not the biggest night for cargo, especially for UPS. Come back and visit with us on a weeknight sometime, and you'll see some cargo. We have our After Dark broadcasts, and there's the Iberia plane there in the background. We have our After Dark broadcast. We usually try to do at least one during the weekdays. And Texas Girl alerts me to the fact that the Qantas flight to Sydney has now pushed back. That's typically what we use as a marker for our final plane of the night, unless we see something else coming up. And there you see the Iberia A330-300 headed our way. Beve says you can watch the replay later and see all the cargo planes Walt mentioned, Sigleak. Yes, and one of our viewers is kind enough to do a log of the planes, which will appear in the comments section, which makes it easy to find stuff. I really appreciate all that effort. I've meant to do that myself, but I never have the time to do it. It's a lot of work. Sarah Deal with a public service announcement. Says she, I hit the like button, did you? That's a good question, Sarah. Looks like we're almost up to 400, so that will, someone will be responsible for that. Mariana, Texas says, sorry I missed the beginning. Well, you shouldn't be sorry, because the beginning was not our best work. Well, I think we did okay, but the internet was not cooperating with us. Well, that's Chase Sutter. Sorry, I forgot your... I spaced out on your name, but that's Chase Sutter, who's doing this compilation of planes taking off and putting the timestamp in the comments. That's really just tremendous service to our viewers, and so I thank you, Chase, very much. Texas Girl, who's sitting just to the right of me, there she is, says, my favorite airline, Qantas, just left the gate. So we will watch that together. Anthony Guinan, who's already a channel member, says, the like button, the first button I hit. Thanks so much for that, Anthony. You're setting a good example. Here comes the Iberia A330-300. A lot of threes in that type of plane designation. William Freich says good evening from Cincinnati. Hello, William. It's usually about this time of night we see a DHL plane go out to Cincinnati from here, although I think that may be just on the weekdays. I don't know if they go on the weekends. Cincinnati, the Queen City, if I remember the designation. And Chase notes a special livery on Qantas. Yes, we get the Yam Dreaming livery. Now, unfortunately, at night we don't get a really great look at it, but it's a very intricate livery and a delight to see in the daytime. I believe it's based on an Aboriginal design. Here comes Iberia, slowly making its way to the top of runway 18 left. About to be passed by an American Eagle Embraer 175 going to Midland, I believe. So it looks like Iberia is coming up here as opposed to, sometimes it goes over to the east side for takeoff. Not tonight. Ron C says, I'm looking for a DHL package. Don't think it's shipped by air all the way from Dallas. Yeah, I guess it depends on, sometimes it depends on how much you pay for the shipping, I guess. You know, if you're an Amazon member here, at least in the U.S., you're so accustomed to getting things the next day. Even I live in a rural area. If I lived in Dallas itself, there are some things you can get same day. And it's all included with your annual membership fee, which of course keeps going up. But again, if you live in a rural area like we do, it's pretty invaluable. Thanks again to our Runway DFW members. That concludes our crawl. And here goes Iberia, flight 6148, back to Madrid on Runway DFW. Under a full moon. So let's see if we can figure out where the flying roux is. Well, presently it is hidden on the other side of Terminal D there. Be coming our way shortly. Graham Cracker says, I'm scared of planes and so is my cat, but I can't stop watching them. Well, I hope this doesn't scare your cat. Get that cat in your lap and give it some nice pets and make sure that they know everything's okay. Mariana, Texas says, looks hazy. Is it the weather, the internet, or something else? Well, I think it's the weather. We've got pretty clear pictures here. Sometimes YouTube will present you with a less than optimal version of our signal. You know, we're broadcasting in 1080p, 60 frames a second, but that's not always the way that YouTube will present it to you unless you make a selection. So you look in the menu and make sure you're looking at it in 1080p, 60 frames a second, or whatever the fastest, or whatever the best signal that your connection can support. Headed out to Kansas City, American Flight 1569. An Airbus A321. There you see American Flight 272. It's going to Sacramento, California. It's an Airbus A321. Right behind it, American Flight 2645, another A321 going to San Francisco. So some late night action for you here on Runway DFW as we await the departure of Qantas to Sydney. And that aircraft, of course, is a Dash 9 Dreamliner. And arriving there was Flight 2205 from Boston, an Airbus A319. And the San Francisco departure is already rolling. Still haven't seen the Qantas Dreamliner yet. Let's see if we see it in the background here. No, not yet. The Yorkshire Traveler says, evening, Walt, hope you're well. Shout out to my Mrs. Angela. She's watching with me for the first time. Well, I hope she doesn't think any less of you for subjecting her to Runway DFW, but good evening to you, Angela. Is there a deal? Boston. Yeah, we had a flight to Boston. Usually we don't see those over here on the west side. Ron C. said, did the San Francisco flight sit on the ground like it's supposed to? We've seen a lot of that, but no, today it kind of went right out, which I guess is good. So we're looking for the Qantas flight. It's not yet making an appearance to us yet. Mariana, Texas says, well, I actually worry about my internet speed if I switch to 1080. I use AT&T. Well, yeah, that can be a factor, depending on how good your signal is and where you live and how much data you want or don't want to consume. We're just having a little internet dip here. I think it is passed. Kenneth Smith with a shout out to everyone from Millbrook, Alabama. Welcome to you. I was wondering earlier today if I should experiment with this, and that is to offer up after we do our broadcast, to offer up a secondary version of it on replay, which would just have the natural sound without any narration or music or jingles or anything like that. If you just wanted to watch the planes come and go. And here comes the Flying Roo. So I wonder about that. Maybe we'll do that sometime. See if we can. There it is with the Yam Dreaming livery. We'll get a little better look at that as it comes closer to us. But it's a very handsome livery, as I said, very intricate, almost, I don't even know how to describe it. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it correctly.
Cross 20 left, 20 right, Charlie, Ram, American, 673.
Network says not a bad idea. I know some people like the sound of planes as, to kind of help them go to sleep. And just in case you are a member, we do have, as a members only edition, it's essentially this shot here with natural sound for 90 minutes, which was recorded last December. And so if you are looking to put yourself to sleep sometime, that might do the trick. But it wasn't part of a broadcast. It was just the camera locked down in that shot as planes were taking off. Rosanna Silviero says, hey dude. So yes, things are slowing down just a bit here. But this should do as our final plane of the night. Unless I see something else coming up. Well, let me check the flight logs to make sure that I'm not going to be missing anything here. Well, we've got the, let me make sure that's happening here. We've got another Qatar Airways A350-1000, which is scheduled or estimated to depart at 10:55. So who knows, maybe we'll hang around for that. See how my battery's doing here. Oh, look, it's looking good. That was the sound of a motorcycle going behind us. Back there somewhere. Mariana, Texas says that would be nice. A nice idea, but I do enjoy the commentary. A little background on the plane. On plane spotting, my companion of 25 years plus used to drag me to Houston Intercontinental to watch planes. Since he passed almost 3 years ago. I'm sorry to hear that. Looks like it did at least engender an appreciation for plane spotting, which I know not everybody has. I mean, some people just don't get it. I was kind of the same way about auto racing. I didn't really get it. And then I did get a chance to go to the Indianapolis 500, which is because I lived there in Indianapolis and I went to school there, and then I eventually got to cover it as a journalist, as a photographer, when I was working there. And there you get a little better look at the Yam Dreaming livery. But anyway, auto racing, I didn't really get it. Now, there's a lot of pageantry that goes on with the Indianapolis 500, a lot of tradition. And so that kind of made it more enjoyable. But I never became an auto racing fan. I have nothing against it. I just, not a fan. And I'm sure, a lot of people are the same way about plane spotting. They can appreciate that people like it, but not a fan. So, the Spirit of Australia, 7879 Dreamliner, making the turn. This is a 6-year-old aircraft. Once again, painted in the Yam Dreaming livery. Flight 8 to Sydney. Well, Mally said, don't think I've ever dreamt of a yam, though. Well, I don't know in this case if yam refers to the vegetable or if it's some Australian term of which I am unfamiliar. I should do some research on that. Anthony Guayna says, one of my friends says, why do I want to watch cars constantly turning left? Good question. Ben Walker is our newest subscriber. Thank you, Ben. Safe travels to Sydney. Randy Bucksbaum says, awesome livery. It really is. Mariana, Texas, beautiful plane there. Ryan Paulding says, Walt, any plans to broadcast in Korea? Well, that is my hope, to be able to broadcast in Korea. I have seen others do broadcasts from one of the two Seoul airports, Incheon, which is the one I'd be flying into. So I'm hoping to be able to do that. I'm certainly going to have my gear with me because I'll be coming there from Cranky Dork Fest weekend. So we shall see. At the very least, I will be doing, recorded things, maybe some kind of travelogue things from Seoul. But I would like to do live from Incheon, if I can at all do that. Now you have to understand, of course, Korea is, they may be a little less keen on having recordings go out live from what might be considered to be potential, targets. They are just a stone's throw from that wacky North Korea. So I would understand if they're a little more reticent about having live plane spotting, but we'll see. Plane you just saw coming in was American 2366 from Wichita, Kansas, Airbus A319. And we're still waiting to see if we are going to be able to show you the Qatar A350-1000 blasting off for Doha. We'll give it another couple of minutes. William Freich says, good night, everyone. Good night to you, William, and thank you for being a member of the channel. Mariana, Texas asks, so I can look for your stream more. When do you normally live stream? Days, I mean. Well, I have an irregular schedule. It is based, this is not my full-time job. I do have a regular kind of 9 to 6 job that I have to do Monday through Friday. So but I try to come out here at least one evening a week for another night stream, and those usually start at 7:30 Central Time, because that's the earliest I can get out here and finish up work. And okay, Texas girl showing me, you saw her there, showing me the information that I will impart to you now about American Airlines flight number 78 going to London Heathrow, about to push back from Terminal D. But anyway, so as far as our streams go, like last week we were streaming live on Saturday, and then I think it was Tuesday, and that was at night. Saturday was in the evening, or late afternoon, evening. And then on Friday we were live at Dallas Love Field in the morning. But our schedule is irregular because of a couple of factors, because of, my job, because of family obligations. I take my grandson to his preschool, or not preschool, but his summer camp, day camp, a couple of days a week. And, then there's other stuff I got to do. This afternoon, Mrs. Runway DFW and I were chopping wood. We're still kind of clearing up the pasture from the storms that came through, about 2 months ago now. Off to the metropolis of, where's this one going to? Bentonville, Arkansas. American Eagle 3693, I think it was. It's an E-Jet going to the home of Walmart. Look at that. Sun Country going to Minneapolis, St. Paul, its home base. It's 737-800. It's a 23-year-old example of that aircraft. Flight 506. A little closer look at that plane before it heads out. Pittsburgh Don 77, one of our mods and a channel member, says, hello all, just got home a little while ago from the Pirates game, the third place Pirates who have won 6 in a row. Well, that's a pretty good record. We had somebody come by the house yesterday who was doing an estimate for our storm roof damage, and he was on his way to pick up his son to go to a Texas Rangers game in Arlington, which is just to the south of here. And I was telling him I've never been to the Rangers' new stadium, the new stadium they built, which has a roof. And I've been here long enough in Texas to have been to at least a couple of games at their original stadium, which was called, I think it was called Turnpike Stadium. And then they built a new stadium. I thought, well, this one will last forever. And I don't know how long it lasted, what, 30 years maybe? Then they wanted a new stadium. So I've been to the 2 previous stadiums, but not to the brand new one yet. The world champion Texas Rangers, I should point out. All right, well, we're waiting, ladies and gentlemen, to see Qatar go off to Doha. Yeah, there's also an American Airlines 777, which I don't know that it's pushed back yet. It's on the radar. Don't see it moving yet. 777-300 going to London. So we'll kind of wait those out if you're game. Ron C. says, I've never seen a pro game in DFW under a roof. Cowboys at Texas Stadium, Rangers at whatever the old ballpark is called today. Yeah, they didn't tear down the second ballpark. It's still there, and I guess they use it for concerts and soccer games and other things. I've seen a couple of games. I saw a couple of Dallas Cowboys games at their old Cowboys stadium. Went to the new stadium once. I think it was a day they had opened it up for people to come and watch them practice. So I've never seen an actual game in the new Cowboys stadium, which is not new anymore. I guess it's called AT&T Stadium now, I think. Got an Airbus A321neo launching off right now on your screen to Phoenix, Arizona. Flight 1744. Check the old radar. Okay, we do see now. Qatar flight, it says here, Qatar flight 732, the A350-1000 going to Doha. So we will bring you that. We'll try to, if the American Airlines flight to London goes out on this side, we'll watch that as well. 777 there? Looks like it. But the Doha flight is now pushed back, or being pushed back. We should be seeing that very soon here on Runway DFW. I want to thank you so much for hanging out with us through our internet travails today. Tater 12 with greetings from a very wet Charlotte, North Carolina. Stay dry, Tater 12. Scott Randon says hi from Garland, the Dallas suburb. There goes the 777 being pushed back. Ron C. says, I used to work the sidelines at Texas Stadium, held a parabolic microphone, took a 5-cent tour of AT&T Stadium. Don says, you know, the sad thing is I'm born and raised in Pittsburgh, 47 years old, never been to a Steelers game. Well, maybe it's just not your bag. And professional sports is not exactly the most inexpensive thing to go to. I don't know where the Steelers rank. I know the Cowboys are pretty far up there as far as ticket prices and parking and all that associated stuff. It's not an inexpensive proposition to attend a professional sporting event. It's a little more reasonable for a baseball game, but it's still not what it used to be.
43750, you want to switch? Departure CM 3750. RNAV Valerian, clear for takeoff, runway 18 left, runway 33.
There's Texas Girl. She's still hanging out with us. And there's O'Malley giving Texas Girl a wave. There she is, sitting on the bench there. We still got a pretty good crowd out here for a Saturday evening. Some people hanging out down there with some sort of a music box, which is just spinning around. Looks like they're interested in something other than planes, playing some kind of a game of some sort, perhaps. And families out here as well. Great place to hang out. And yeah, we did earlier see a UPS MD-11 arriving. These are the other two that are parked over there. I think we don't have any other UPS activity this evening, or at least not while we're going to be with you. But yeah, we saw an MD-11 come in, and we also saw a 757 arriving. So that's a pretty good haul for a Saturday. I think that's the 777, which is destined for London. Right there, smack dab in the center of your picture. O'Malley says, it's so nice, a plane picnic. Don says, I saw some cool Southwest livery when I worked at Pittsburgh Airport.
American 1679.
A yogi picnic. Texas girl letting me know that the Qatar, well, there it is in the background. Do you see it there? They're on the right side of the screen. So we've got the American 777 there and the Qatar A350-1000 now on the move. Texas girl alerting me to that movement. So 2 more wide bodies to go out before we go off. And once again, as has become our custom, we will do a chat extravaganza for you after the regular programming has concluded. The final shot of the moon here, shrouded in clouds. Tater 12 says Charlotte has had planes landing and taking off all hours of the night. Usually it's very quiet after 11 o'clock. Had a gaggle the other night around 1 a.m. Charlotte has a brand new plane spotting center for people who want to see planes coming and going. Looks like a cool place. Well, Kevin and Rudy were there. Were Kevin and Rudy there? Or was it someone else? I can't remember, but yeah, it was Kevin and Rudy. They were going to get some food for the food truck. No, I'm thinking of Grand Rapids, which is where Kevin and Rudy were this past week. And that was a nice plane spotting facility. Grand Rapids, Michigan, with food trucks and a little shelter you could sit in and planes coming and going. Very nice facility there. And again, we applaud DFW Airport for reinstalling the canvas covers on the sunshades here. Much needed in the summertime here in Texas. So here you see on the right, the Qatar plane is coming up on the rear of the American 777. And I guess it's going to pass it by. Qatar flight to Doha is scheduled to go out at 10:55, so it's running a little bit late. The American flight to London, scheduled to go out at 10:59. So it too is a little bit late, but it's pulling up right behind the A350. The excitement is palpable. So let's see, if you're on the American flight, scheduled to arrive mid-afternoon in London, I guess that would be a pretty good time to get there. You get some sleep and you wake up and it would seem to mitigate the impact of the time change, the jet lag. Aviation Geek says Kevin and Rudy are at Chicago O'Hare Airport. Yes, tomorrow our friends will be broadcasting live from O'Hare for their Sunday show. So I know I'll be tuned in for at least some of that. Should be interesting. They were there on was it Friday or Thursday? I can't remember. Yeah, Friday they were there. Fun place to hang out at O'Hare. Mariana, Texas says, I saw the new plane spotter area via live stream from Charlotte. So glad airports are embracing us plane fans and spotters. Yes. That is a very nice thing. Pittsburgh Dawn 77 says Peter and Josh, of course they're with LA flights, postponed today for some family emergency. I hope they're okay. I hadn't heard about that, but I share my concern, and I hope everything is okay for those guys. Vicky Campbell, our newest subscriber. Thank you, Vicky. We are pleased to have you on board. A subscription to Runway DFW means that you can hang out in the chat room and make your voice heard. There's a little 5-minute delay between the time you subscribe and the time you can start a-chatting, so hope to hear from you. But, you know, if you just want to lurk, that's not a problem either with us. All right, this plane once again going to Doha. In Qatar. This is a 5-year-old A350 1000. And right behind it is the American 777-300ER going to London.
Line up and away, 18 left, American, 17.
So, our final 2 planes of the night. You're at 12 minutes after 11 p.m. There's the American flight to London lining up to wait. I don't know which one is going to get the call first. I'm going to say, well, well, Flight 78 to London is going to be heading out first. Tally ho! Here comes the big A350-1000.
What's your departure, American 78?
So big it just about almost doesn't fit in our frame, does it? Carlos Garcia says, good evening from stormy Albuquerque.
Roger, this is Chris, 18 left line away, 12.
Deposit connect, sorry to off heading.
All right. That's going to do it for us tonight. But before we go, let's see what we got here. Pressing a button. I don't know what we're about to hear. Well, I'll tell you the title of this. It's called Successful Day. That's a little more up-tempo than I was hoping for. Well, anyway, I like this tune. It's a little jaunty tune. But I'd like to thank a lot of folks. James Webb, our channel sponsor. Thank you so much, James, for everything you do, including your great contribution to our program tonight. Airline Videos Live for supplying us with battery power. Have a great show tomorrow from Chicago O'Hare, Kevin and Rudy. And to the Runway DFW Moderation Federation, always there with you to make sure you have a great experience at Runway DFW. Thanks again also to Texas Girl for hanging out with us. Okay, let's get that out of the way so we can do this.
Travel arrangements for overseas acts and promotional consideration furnished by Pan American World Airways, the world's most experienced airline. Pan Am makes the going great. This is Dick Tufel speaking.
And that means we are now into Chatstravaganza time. There's Texas Girl looking on. We will hang out with you for a little while we play music. We won't be following the planes back and forth. It's just a matter of you looking at me if you choose to watch what we do. So let's see if we can dial up our behind-the-scenes camera here. There we are. Okay, so we're going to start in with our musical selections, and I hope that you enjoy them. We get our music queued up here, and here we go on Chatstravaganza.
favorite songs.
This is the bright blend of easy rock.
The best variety.
Well, we're getting ready to take off. Point our car in the direction of home and call things quits for today after a semi-successful broadcast. It got better as we went along. We didn't have a very good start, but for those of you who were with us all the way, thank you so much. I can't even imagine anybody would. We will be back later this is Saturday, so tomorrow is Sunday. That's the next week. So we will be with you sometime between Monday and Friday. Don't know when yet. I'd like to thank again our channel member Chase Utter, who's promising to put in timestamps for all the events of the night. It's a very helpful thing, and Can't thank him enough. Where'd our picture go? Hold on, we're still here. There we go. So anyway, thank you so much for watching, and I'm gonna clear out. I see O'Malley in there, the random spotter checked in, who was, let's see, spotting at Chicago O'Hare this afternoon. And again tonight after dark has me a wee bit exhausted, says Luke, and I didn't even notice the notification. That's okay. You got to see stuff in real life, and we look forward to your updates from Chicago O'Hare. We'll see you soon again on Runway DFW. Happy contrails to you until we meet again.